Hi. Oh, that was a very weird hi. Hello. How's everyone doing? Welcome back to Monday Night Sprints. I will be doing this pretty constantly because I have these little they I'm not sure if they're fruit flies or they're midges. I'm not sure, but they're something's going on. I think there's something in my sink. I need to like have a seance for the thing in my sink. My train. I don't know why. It may be my plants. I think there's something. I think that jade plant is unhappy, so we're getting a lot of like very small little pesky things. So apologies if I end up doing this a lot. Also, I'm pretty much gonna go straight into a sprint because I am pan frying chickpeas on the stove. And I thought that it would take less time than it did. I spent too long just faffing around trying to decide what to do for dinner, and then I was like, I don't have any time to cook anything. So, I'm not hungry, but I like to eat before 8, generally, because it means I sleep better. So, how's everyone doing? Like I said, we're probably going to go pretty quickly into a sprint just because chickpeas on the hob. Don't want to burn them. I have a feeling they're burning. Hi, Ellen. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Hi, Sandra. Nice to see you. How you doing? What are you doing? What you reading? Also need to figure out what the time is going to be because unfortunately it's past Halloween. Although I will say I still have. I think you can see. I still have my pumpkins and my pumpkin fairy lights. Because it is technically still autumn. So, yeah, I decided to keep them up for a little bit. But yeah, what what time are we gonna go with? Also, let me know what you're reading and or doing in this sprint for morning. It's for morning. Oh, that's nice. Did we have that one? Has that one always been there? Go away, full forest. Oh, I like that one because that one's kind of wintry as well, like with the pine trees in the back. I think I'm going to go with that one. Oh, yeah, of course. It's nonfiction November, isn't it? What else are you reading this month that's nonfiction? Also, is Hidden Figures good? Because I've heard nothing but great things. And I did like the film. From what I remember of it. Yeah. I'm really worried about these chickpeas, so I'm gonna put on a sprint really quickly. I'm really sorry. I miscalculated timings, but I will be back and we will properly do the comments when I get back. Hello. Right, now that I've done the first sprint, I can now go through the comments a bit better. Thank you for bearing with me through the chickpea incident. Chickpeas are fine, they're still going. I decided I was going to make this chickpea soup. Butternut squash and chickpea soup. Sorry, I just got a very exciting email, so I'm just like, oh my god. Yeah, so chickpea and sweet potatoes and butternut squash. But I'm only going to add butternut squash and potatoes because I forgot about the sweet potatoes. So, oh well. Oh, yeah, so I had a very exciting email just now. I've never been asked to do an access audit for a leisure centre. And as someone who, struggles to, do physical exercise as a disabled person, that's really exciting. She's been like, hey, can you do our access audit? And I'm like, yes, I can. So, random leisure centre. So that's great. Okay, comments. Oh, Bye by Julia Shaw. Ooh. The End by Katie Go. Oh, 404 Inklings. Is that the one that's got yeah. It's the one that's Love That Journey for me. Which I still haven't read. I should read that because it's really short. Have you read many of those, Ellen? After the chickpeas. Basically, I have to crisp up the chickpeas, but the chickpeas don't really crisp up that easily. I've never been able to make spicy, crispy chickpeas. I used to get them from a I guess it's Whole Foods restaurant, Whole Foods shop, and they were already seasoned and crispy, and I was like, oh, these are so good, but I haven't been able to make them, so they're just sort of sitting on the stove, chilling. The opposite of chilling. They're getting warm. Hi, Money. How you doing? Oh, great. Oh, congratulations. How did it go? Tell us everything that you feel comfortable sharing. Also, how's the move going? I hope you see the end in sight. Hi, Kendall. Thanks for joining. How you doing? And yes, we want to know how it went. Honestly, my eyes just well up at nothing nowadays. Yes, we hope you had a great day. Hopefully all went well. Hi, Beth. Thanks for temporarily joining, but hopefully we'll see you in a bit. Hope you get home safe. Ooh, there's a new person. Hi, Destiny. Yes, congrats on the new job. We're very excited for you. Oh, good. So glad to hear that. The first day is always a bit like, oh, don't know what's happening. The first day that I had at my National Trust job was the best day because it was just so, everyone was like, it's okay, you'll get to know what's going on, and then the job just kind of got worse as we went on. Or it got bad as it went on, I guess. Yes, very glad it was a good day. Thank you. I think leisure centres have a lot to do to improve the accessibility for disabled people. I think there's this underlying understanding or stereotype that disabled people don't go to gyms, disabled people don't go swimming, and often disabled people are lumped in with people over the age of 50. For example, my local leisure centre has a disabled swim, but it's also the 50 plus swim, which means that everybody over the age of 50 is in the pool, as well as potentially disabled people who need a bit more support. I was in there once with my carer, who happened to be my mum at the time, and she was swimming next to me, and I had to swim next to the wall because I'm not very much of a confident swimmer, at least not that my mother knows about. Anyway, so my mum was swimming next to me, and this woman just would not give her any space. And eventually we had to say, look, you need to give me some space. I'm here with my carer. It's the disabled swim as well. And she was like, yeah, but it's the 50 plus swim too. It's like, that doesn't mean you get to go wherever you want. It doesn't mean that you get to screw over disabled people by smashing into them. Oh, so annoying. Anyway. Ari 404 Inklings. I read the other one, The Appendix, which was incredible. And I own Love That Journey for me. Potential future buddy read. I'm kind of obsessed with them. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that they're really publishing some great queer authors. I really, really want to read Love That Journey for me. Because I love Schitt's Creek. Oh, I love Schitt's Creek so much. And yeah, I've heard, I think Jean from Bookish Thoughts read it and was like, it's so good. So I need to read it. Yeah, that's to be expected. But hopefully it just gets easier. We hope. We hope. Welcome back, Beth. How was your day? Also, how far into Stone Blind are you now? Shall we check? Because Beth is like steaming ahead, which is amazing. But I'm also just like, I'm so behind. Oh, okay. I'm only like 20% behind, so that's fine. I don't feel too bad. Hello, Shaw. How you doing? I'm so sorry I couldn't stay for your sprints on Sunday. Thanks for joining, though. Yeah, we went to the pub because I got this weird parking ticket from this private car parking company at this pub that I went to on the way home from a dentist appointment in Bristol. And this pub was like, you parked here illegally. We're just like, we went in for a cup of tea. What? What the heck? So we went in and said, we went in on Sunday and we're like, we got this parking ticket. What's going on? He was like, were you a customer? I was like, yes, we came in and we bought tea. And he was like, oh, just email me and I'll cancel it. I'm like, fuck's sake. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's so quick. We could do it very easily. I just haven't done it yet. We could read it for Nonfiction November. I'd be down for that. I'm honoured. Thank you so much. I mostly communicate in Schitt's Creek gifs, so, you know. Don't know what to tell you. Curled up with the cats on the sofa. Oh, babies. Oh, have you got a hot water bottle and blankets? Blankets are good. We like blankets. Actually, I've been properly working today, so no reading yet. Oh, fair. Hope work was alright. Yeah, it was really stupid and unnecessary. Also, the signs at the front were like, don't go in and bother the owner. And we were like, we are absolutely going to go in and bother the owner. And if we hadn't, he wouldn't have said, like, just send me proof that you were a customer, and that's fine. Oh, it's just, these companies are out to trick you. These companies are out to get you. That's what I said to my stepdad. I was like, these companies are just out to get whatever they can. So, yes. And thank you for your advice, Shah, because that was really helpful. Really put my mind at ease, actually. So, I'm going to resume disability visibility, not the right way around. Me and my friend are buddy reading it, and we've been buddy reading it for a while now, maybe about a month and a bit. And we're trying to do like one essay a week, but as it turns out, they're quite short, so we usually read like a couple episodes. It's because I got Schitt's Creek on the brain. A couple of essays. These are essays, not episodes. We read a couple essays a week. Basically, she tells me what she's read, and I read it when I can, and then I'm like, yes, I've read those. So yeah, I'm gonna read. I'd like to try and read a couple. So the next one is 3 or 4 pages long. Ooh! And then the one after that is by the person who did Nanette, Hannah Gadsby. The essay is called Falling/Burning, Hannah Gadsby, Nanette, and Being a Bipolar Creator by Shoshana Keswick. Oh, how does that work? Oh, it's got spoilers for Nanette in it, so I don't know. But I will read it and see what I think. And that's a bit longer, but that's okay. I finally read the Wanda Diaz-Merced essay, which is about how a blind astronomer found a way to hear the stars. She's so interesting. Her story is so fascinating. And she's quite lucky that she got the support that she did. Anyway, yeah, I'm enjoying disability visibility, and I'm also reading with Beth, although it doesn't have its what's it called? It's dust jacket on. We're reading Stone Blind, and it's really pulling me out of my reading slump. I'm loving it. And I'm on page 158. I mean, loving it, obviously, it's, you feel awful for Medusa because she got a completely raw deal, but, it's good. I'm enjoying it. They are. You did tell me they were scams, and they are scams. I agree. I said to my stepdad I wouldn't be surprised if they were just like taking a picture of each card that comes in and just like blanketing people with the same letter. I don't know. Just that would I wouldn't find that shocking to know. Work was good, not so productive in the morning, but then I headed into the office and up to the trick. That's good. A lot of my friends are telling me that actually when they get in the office, they do find that it's a good balance. My friend Claire is only in the office 3 out of 5 days of the week, so she's in there for the large portion of time. But she does find that if she was working from home the whole time, she just, she'd be climbing the walls basically. Ooh, can you tell us what it's about? Are we allowed to know? Same. I need to do a rewatch actually. Oh, maybe that could be another watch along that we do. Is do another Schitt's Creek rewatch. Do we want to do that? That's an option. I am loving it. Natalie Haynes is fantastic. I think she's just brilliant. Yeah, that's totally what my stepdad looked at it and he was like, well, I don't think it's a scam. It looked pretty professional, but like I wouldn't be surprised to find out that they were doing that for anybody that parked, and then they'd be like, well, actually, here's my proof that I parked, and they'd be like, oh, okay, fine. And you know that because they sent me the letter 2 weeks after it's dated. Like after we parked there, I got it about 2 weeks later. But of course it wasn't recorded delivery, so I can't prove that. So dodge. Can't work from home, I hate it. I did nothing this morning and then I had very productive. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had a productive afternoon. My morning was very not productive, and then I did have a productive afternoon because I was mostly in meetings. I fully work from home, and I have to say, 2023, I'm going to look for some additional work that isn't from home because I love working with people. I'm quite I wouldn't say I'm extroverted, but I definitely feel like I need more social interaction than I'm getting. So if I have like a second job where I like work, God, I'd love to work in a bookstore. Can you imagine? But I probably won't. Probably won't get that. But I'd love to have a second job that's external. Like if I could go back and work for the National Trust, I would. But I would only work in the shop. I wouldn't work in visitor reception because that's too intense. Oh, good. Which one? It's my favourite non-fiction books. Which one were we talking about? Was it Disability Visibility? Or was it one of the 404s? Sorry, Charles. I've been great at working from home for the past couple of years, just going in maybe once a fortnight to check any post. But I've suddenly decided I want my front room back. That's very valid. Yeah. My working desk is in my living room, and it's where I would usually put my Christmas tree. So I don't know where I'm going to put my Christmas tree this year. Where can I put it? Like wherever I put it, it's going to be in the middle of the room. I wonder if I put some clothes in my closet away, maybe I could put my filing cabinet in the closet. Decisions. I will update you because I'm sure you're dying to know where I'm going to put my Christmas tree. These are things I think about from the 1st of November. It's like, where am I putting the Christmas tree? Need to know. I work from home because my job's HQ is in Norfolk and I can't afford to move. Yeah, that's very valid. I am going to be doing that a lot today because there are these little tiny like midges that for some reason just have decided they're going to make their home in my flat. Yeah, that's valid. Norfolk, I didn't think Norfolk would be expensive, but yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Any city is, and Norfolk is quite it's quite a nice city, isn't it, from what I remember. And it's quite old, so I'd imagine it would be quite expensive. So I'm going in at least 3 times a week, and I'd rather they be the ones paying for my heating and electric. Yep. It's only me in the 99% of the time, so I can still do what I want. That's good. That's really helpful. Yeah, quite jealous of that, really. What was I doing? I got into my house the other day and I was like, Jesus Christ, it's hot. I need to start turning my heating off when I'm not in the house. Oh, nice. What have you done in your unproductivity? Have you just read? Have you done self-care? Fill us in with all of your unproductive activities. We must know. I decided I was going to take a week off at the end of November, and I'm so excited. I'm demanding to be fully office-based after this week due to the energy bills. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah. Yes, Sandra. Yeah, we support it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you meant your video is on your favorite non-fiction. Okay, that does make sense. Sorry. I'm excited to read it. Come on. 100% get other people to pay for your bills if you can. Yeah, absolutely. I get you, Chloe. I'm not an extrovert, but I do get lonely. Exactly. If I don't see anyone, I get very lonely. And then the person in the Lidl, at the Lidl till, gets my, "Hi, how are you?" Because you're the first person I've spoken to this week. I think that's why I like doing these sprints so much, is because actually, I just don't really talk to anybody during the week. If I don't see my parents and my housekeeper, I don't see anybody. I have a housekeeper. She's I don't need a carer, but I do need someone. So my housekeeper is my carer, as it were. I was talking to my therapist today, and she was like, "You sound quite lonely," and I'm like, "Yep, yes, can confirm." But these sprints make me feel so much better. They make me really happy. Hi, Carly. I meant to message you and say that we were doing this because I know you were asking after them last week. So yeah, thanks for joining. What are you reading? We also have no great place for our tree, so we just have a 3-foot cute one. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. You'll have to send us a picture when it's up because I need to see it. I bought. It must be 3 foot. It's very small. Yeah. Yeah, it must be 3 foot. It must have been 5 foot. I can't remember. I bought one from a charity shop beginning of December for 10 quid. I was very happy with it. I still have it, but it is I have too many decorations because Christmas is my favorite holiday. I think I even prefer Christmas to my birthday. Like, so good. I just love the spirit of Christmas. I just love everything about it. Anyway, so I have a small LED, those ones that have tape around them that's like a bear tree almost, like that just has like black tape around it with the light peeking out at the end. And that's Paula's tree because it's black like her. I finally got my my aunt's ceramic Christmas tree. She sent it to me because she didn't want it anymore. And she doesn't decorate for Christmas. And all of my mum's siblings got one, like a handmade ceramic Christmas tree. Except for my mum, because she got married later in life and they were all wedding presents. So my aunt very kindly sent me hers because she knows how much I love it. Whenever I think of Christmas in the US, I think of like putting in the glass beads to like they're at the ends of the tips of the trees, the branches. And I'm so excited to light it this season. I'm so excited, and I have no idea where I'm going to put it. So, and also my stepdad makes one, and I have a proper size one that I bought last year. I have way too many Christmas trees. I'm in a bit of trouble there. Oopsie. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Shah. That's really shit. And there's nothing that I can say to help. It's just really shit. And the energy companies are fuckheads. I am trying to. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am trying to use my slow cooker. I was going to use that for dinner tonight, but I waited until 4 o'clock to make dinner. But that's not going to work. Isn't it? Like, you go, I swear the woman in there knows me really well. She's like, "Hi, how are you?" And because I'm lower down in my wheelchair, I tilt the card reader down and it always falls off. And she's always like, "Why do you keep destroying my card reader?" I'm sorry, it just doesn't stick well. I've got friends in high places, It's a shame she doesn't give me any discount. Unproductivity is reading, house chores. Oh, but that's productive, surely. No, we don't like house chores. Feeding you and the cats. That's important. Although I have a ton of errands to run tomorrow, so I have to leave the house. No, leaving the house isn't good. I have French class tomorrow, and I kind of don't want to go. But oh well. Have not been practicing my French. Oops. I'm doing a French class with my mum because she's going to Paris in May, April, March, one of those, with a friend of hers, and so she wanted to be able to speak some basic French, which makes sense. And she was like, "Why don't you do it with me?" And I'm like, "I don't really want to go to France ever again." But yeah, the first time I joined your stream, I was in quarantine. Oh yeah. Oh, I hope I made you feel somewhat less lonely. I'm trying to finish West of the Wall by Marcia Preston. 6th book this month. Carly, you are smashing it. You're making us all feel bad. Thank you for that. That's amazing. What else have you read this month? I've got to take my end table out of my living room to fit the tree in, but I love it. So yeah, I'm the same. I'm like, I don't care if I have to shove everything into my bedroom just to put the Christmas tree in. I will do that. No problem. I think I will probably put my Christmas tree where my light is up there. Where my lamp is, which you can't see. My ceramic one, I think, will go there. Because it's right by a plug. And then maybe my big one will go. You definitely can't see that. Up against this wall, maybe. If I can move the filing cabinet into my wardrobe, to my closet even, I could even get myself some more space. I think that might work. I'm not sure. I'll have to have a think. When my housekeeper comes, because she's very organized, she can give me some guidance. You actually made me wonder where on earth I can put my Christmas tree this year as I've moved furniture around. I have also moved furniture around, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, to be fair, I've moved the furniture around so that I have a lot more space in the middle of the room. But unless I want to put my Christmas tree right smack in the middle of my living room, which I could do, to be fair, it would just look very out of place. I don't know. What are your options? Oh, jumped. My office is the ideal for me because we rent an office out of a bigger business building because there's only over 3 of us that would use it. Oh, that's handy. That is really good. So there are people that I can talk to, but no one I have to talk to. Oh, that's the dream, really. I have full go-ahead to decorate as soon as I want this year. Nice. When do you plan on decorating? I should probably start a sprint at some point. Yeah, I agree. I approve 100% of French class, but I'm supervised because I'm French. Nice. I do want to go back to France, but I don't want to go back to Paris particularly. I'd like to go to like more rural areas. Yeah. I know one of our friends has a house in the south of France. And I'd love to stay there for a bit. It'd be really nice. I'm feeling less and less interested in big city breaks now, although I am going to go to Berlin next year. I wish I could limit myself to breathing, blinking, and reading, but the cats won't let me. I love that. The cats are like, give me attention. I need it now. Also food. Less attention, more food. Beth, you should absolutely do this. 100%. However, if you're not feeling the urge this year, I would maybe wait until January because they're all going to go on sale in January. That's how I got my big Christmas tree, is I got it on sale in January. So I haven't yet used it. So there you go. I can't wait to use it. It's going to be so good. I read Finders Keepers, A Little Princess. Oh, is A Little Princess the one that's the film? What? The film, A Little Princess. The Heartstopper Yearbook, Celtic Gods and Heroes. Ooh, and Shiver. Shiver. Is that the graphic novel by, I can't remember his name. If it's for the cats, it's allowed. Yes, I agree. First Christmas living on my own. I won't be doing a Christmas tree. Alan. Although, to be fair, if you haven't already got a Christmas tree, like I say, wait until January. You'll get them cheap. Or like right before Christmas. Like, yeah. Eating many mince pies and watching all the cozy films. That's the spirit of Christmas in my book. Yes, me too. I usually actually keep my Christmas tree up until February because it's my birthday in February. Why not? That's weird, right? I'm sure it's weird. I'd love to go to Berlin again. As the last time I went there, it wasn't too long. Oh, how long ago was it? Carly, it's not The Little Princess. The one based on the movie. Oh. I'm confused. I'm going to have to look that up. I've never read any Maggie Stiefvater. I probably should. Me too. I'm going to watch that this Christmas. I've decided. The disability representation ain't great, but we still love it. That one, and also the one with the fairies. Is it called Fairy Tale? Oh, what is it? It's the one about the two girls who take pictures of fairies. Yeah, it's called Fairy Tale, A True Story. Oh, it's such a good film. Oh, they're not sisters, they're cousins. Spend time in rural Yorkshire. They snap pictures of the fairies, which suddenly gain international notoriety. I love that. Author Sir Conan Doyle announces he's a believer. Magician Harry Houdini, however, is a skeptic. Sure, that makes sense. I do believe in fairies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that later. Oh, sorry. Shiver by Maggie Stiefvater. Okay, I see. Yes, you've already had 3. Oh, send them my way. Same with The Secret Garden. Yeah. Oh, The Secret Garden is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Many problems, but I just can't help the nostalgic love. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Carly, we got very confused. Well, I say I got very confused. You'll have to let us know if it's good. I really want to read it. But I'm just a little bit nervous that it might be a bit young. I'm not sure. You'll have to let us know, Carly. Shall we do another sprint? Because apparently we're here to read. I swear I think I've been chatting for almost 45 minutes. So let's read, shall we? Are we good to do 30 minutes, or would people rather do 45? I'm happy to put on 45 if people want. What do we think? Yeah, same, Ellen. I'm just like, I'm gonna have to go out and buy some. I'm glad I wasn't the only one confused. Sorry. Ooh, is it? Oh, I will have to look that up. Yeah, I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I think I might have to really go hard on the, like, children's nostalgia quest films. And with the fairy movie, I will also have to watch. Did anyone ever watch Fern Gully? Did anyone watch Fern Gully? Fern Gully recently appeared in my dreams, so now I have to read Fern Gully. I'm gonna make it slightly longer because people have said that's fine. So we will do 45. I'm very indecisive too, Hattie. Don't even worry. 45 minutes. You should be able to finish your book, I think, Carly. You're quite a fast reader. My husband manages a cafe. Oh, jealous. I hope they were good. Cats are asking for their supper. Yeah, fair enough. Little panthers. Oh, do send pictures, Sandra. If you have panthers, if you have house panthers, send them my way. As in pictures, not your actual cats. Okay, we'll do 45, and we'll see you all in 45. Hello. I almost sounded like I was talking to my cat. Hello. How did we all get on? Where did I put my book now? I read an essay from Disability Visibility. I'm probably going to read the next one in the next sprint. It's 9 pages, so it's a little bit longer. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm really smashing through this book. Really helps to have someone to buddy read it with, honestly. Look, I'm over halfway. That's cool. Before my friend and I read it, I had only read those 5 essays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 essays. And now, I'm definitely over halfway. There we go. I've read this much, only got that much left. Yeah. I feel good about that. I hope that you fed your panthers. Thank you so much for the picture. You must have seen me go, oh my god, on the stream. Because they're very cute. Diego and Jack, absolutely adorable. Beth, I hope you are currently eating your pizza. Or that you've had your pizza. Even better. Yeah, I need to try the Nero mince pies. That's Paula going to the toilet. They're vegan, which is great. I'd love to learn how to make vegan mince pies. But I'm not a good baker. I wish I was a better baker, but I'm not. I fell asleep at some point before the sprint started and woke up partway through, but it seems to have re-energized you. That's good. What are you still reading the Alan Rickman book? I should check because you probably got through a huge chunk of it on Sunday. Hi Josephine, thanks for joining. What are you cooking? I think we're probably going to go at least till 8 o'clock. Maybe even longer. Wild. Considering I've only read one essay, I've mostly been trying to keep an eye on this soup. So I'd quite like to do some more reading. So at least until 8 o'clock. At least for another hour. But we will probably spend at least 15 minutes of it talking. Yes, we love a power nap. Ooh, good job. But taking a shower, it's important. So they say. Oh, not that long. Thoroughly recommending it if you enjoy nonfiction. Ooh, I do like sciencey nonfiction. I'm not great with science. My AS level biology teacher told me that I was too scatty for biology, but I do enjoy it. So there you go. Hello, thanks for joining. Oh, you're reading a life. Godspeed, I'm not gonna read it. How are you? I'm sorry, that was really sassy. How are you finding A Little Life? Are you enjoying it? I mean, as much as you can, considering it's quite rough. Also, what are you eating? I'm still reading Her Heart for a Compass. I've been battling through a reading slump. I know that feeling. I don't like the female protagonist because she doesn't have much agency. I hate it when that happens. I read Waste Tide, which was a sci-fi that was by Shen Shifan, and the blurb makes it sound like the female lead or the woman lead is a main character. She only appears 25% of the way through the book, and she gets completely shafted throughout the book. She doesn't get any agency, and I hated it. I really didn't like that. The book itself was good, but I couldn't get over the fact that she was done so dirty. Oh, so close. I'm sorry that the sprint didn't let you finish it. But hopefully the next one. Oh, the Invisible Mountain. What's that about? I'm intrigued. I read a couple pages of Ticket and Tony Brown. Yeah, my God. Have you read Chloe Brown? Did you like Chloe Brown? Personal favorite is Eve, but if anyone were to ask me, I'd be like, Chloe, because I'm a Chloe. I love Chloe Brown. But slight confession is that I think she's my second favorite, next to Eve. I really liked Eve Brown, and I love Danny as well. I love all the sisters. Hello, Caroline. Thanks for joining. What you making? What did you decide to make in the end? Oh my God, Paula is like tearing through her literature. Are you okay, baby? She's so funny. Her litter tray was like cleaned very thoroughly today, so she's probably like, I don't like the clean smell. I'm almost finished the end, surviving the end of the world to imagine disasters. Oh, nice. How long was it? It probably wasn't very long, was it? Oh, we like heating up some leftovers. What leftovers are you eating? Yeah, you said. I'm really disappointed. For you that you were disappointed. That's a real shame. Does it feel like it's one of those things where it's people like cashing in on someone who's dead? Is that kind of how it feels? I don't know. Yeah. My mum is a paleoanthropologist, but she taught anatomy, so yeah. And I still fail biology. So that's fun. No, I just don't think I got along well with the sciences, but that's okay. Yeah. It does scare me as well. I probably won't read it because I know what happens in it, and I just yeah. Also, can it be not ableist if the disabled person? I don't know. Just gonna put that out there. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Shah. Are there any others that you're like balancing it out with? Because I think you've got quite a few books on the go. I got A Little Life as a gift and I still did not read it. Too long and too sad. But I re-gifted it to my grandma and she liked it. Oh, that's great. If you can re-gift a book, then perfect. It just, yeah, it doesn't really appeal because it's too sad. But anyway, Oz, if you're still here, I hope you're enjoying it, despite us all trashing it. I'm not great with science either, and some of the descriptions kind of lost me, but the parallels between those women's careers, the space race, and the that does sound good. Oh, I'm gonna have to add that to my ever-growing list of books. Thanks for that, Sandra. Making chicken author with leeks. Celery and dill. You are a dill fiend, aren't you? I've just got to the first scene, 78 pages in, but so far I'm quite liking it. I'm pleased to hear you're liking it. You work in mental health and it takes a lot to shock me in a book. Interesting. That's very interesting. What kind of things do you do in mental health? I recently was chatting to a guy off of a dating app that said he worked in mental health, and he was a jerk. I could say something worse. He came on really strong, and I was like, hey, you're making me a bit uncomfortable, and he got really angry at me. It's like, but you work in mental health. I guess it just shows that some people think of a job as a job and not, which is fair, I suppose. I'm also reading a lot slower. At readings, as I don't normally read in the evening. Oh, fair. That's fair. What time of day do you usually read then? It's okay. I got what you mean. I read Chloe Brown a while ago, but now when in this book they mention Chloe, I keep thinking, oh, I do like books with Chloe main characters. Thank you. Thank you, Molly. That made me really happy. I hope in a good way. Yeah, it's quite funny. Whenever anyone whenever anyone uses the name Chloe, I'm like, I would like to know what you're talking about. I was listening to the maintenance phase episode about what's his freaking face? The guy who was creative director for Chanel. Oh my god, Caroline, who am I talking about? The fashion guy. Who grew up in Germany before the Second World War. I can't remember his name. Caroline will immediately know who I'm talking about. And they were talking about Chloe designs, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to Google that. I still haven't, but I should. Is that homemade? Because that sounds amazing. If not, where did you get the mushroom ravioli? I need it. I love ravioli. I am when I cook for myself, I cook vegan, but when I go out, I do tend to occasionally eat meat. And I had chicken and pumpkin ravioli. I haven't had meat in a restaurant for years, and it was annoyingly very good. There's also that. Yep. We agree that it's very ableist. Yeah. I didn't want to say it just like that, but yes. This is why I'm staying away. I'm surprised I haven't had any spoilers of Little Life. If you want to know what happens in it, I know that what's her face? Reading by my shelf. Emma did a spoilery review where she rereads it and tells you everything that happens. So if you're interested and you don't want to read it, then that's that. It's sad and it's chunky. Yes, absolutely. Everyone's saying how sad it is made me want to read it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm usually one of those people who's like, it's really bad. Oh, is it? Let me read it. If someone says that a book is bad, I'm like, I'm gonna have to read it and judge for myself. Half of Little Life is phenomenal and half of it is terrible. I'd hate 100 pages, love 100 pages, hate 100 pages. Anytime before 5. Thank you. Yes, it's Karl Lagerfeld. That was going to really annoy me. I'm a therapist. Oh, cool. I'm in therapy. My therapist is great. I really love her. And I do highly recommend therapy. So I'm sure you're a great therapist. I say that, I don't really know. Karl Lagerfeld. Yeah, everyone is correcting me. I'm sorry. Yes, it was Karl Lagerfeld. The Karl Lagerfeld diet. I love that I was like, oh, he's the guy who was the creative director of Chanel. How did I remember that and not his name? Don't know. Watch Emma's reread and see our extremely salty comments on what she says about disability. Yeah, me and Caroline left some very salty comments. Well, to be fair, Caroline left them and I supported her, even though I've not read it. So, Caroline, you've actually read it, haven't you? I think. Did I say that I was a therapist? I'm sorry. I'm not a therapist, but I am in therapy. I think I was quoting Oz. I was like, he's a therapist, and I am in therapy. So there you go. I actually had therapy today. I've been seeing the same therapist for, oh God, has it been 3 years? Can't be 3 years. Oh my God, that's depressing. No, it's good because we support therapy. You have read it. I thought you had read it, yeah. 30 hours of my life I'll never get back. That's a lot of hours when you think about it. I agree with Ellen, Ariel Alive. I read Paradise and come to the conclusion that the books require a lot of emotional and mental energy. That's not what you want from a book. You don't have to bring, you shouldn't have to bring in your own energy to match theirs, I guess. Does that make sense? I've just seen my numbers. How many people are watching go down slightly. Yeah, I don't believe that you should have to match the intensity and emotional investment of a book in order to enjoy it. So, or to read it in general. But yeah, shall we talk about something else? Just like, what shall we talk about? What shall we talk about? To be fair, Carly, I would become a therapist. I think I'd be not necessarily good at it, but I'd enjoy it. I do like therapy. I feel like it's really important. I feel like, again, with the book, with To Paradise, you do have to bring some emotional energy into therapy. And sometimes I just am like, I just don't have the energy. Half the time I'm like, I don't have the energy. And then at the end of it, I think, oh, actually, that did help. It did clarify some stuff. So I guess that's good. Oh no. Sometimes crying helps, you know. Can you tell about Pisces? Crying helps, she says, crying all the time. Some people want to be sad while reading. That's very true. Some people really do want to have that kind of cathartic, I guess, feeling while you're reading a book. The most joyful book recommendations for after I finish this. If you haven't read House in the Cerulean Sea, I do recommend House in the Cerulean Sea. It's very fluffy. And also Heartstopper. Yeah, I would agree with that. Or maybe, God, it's windy out there. I'm trying to think. Is there a fluffy, not graphic novel by Alice Oseman? Maybe Radio Silence? Although Radio Silence might destroy your soul. I'm not sure. Yes, second Heartstopper and House in the Cerulean Sea. House in the Cerulean Sea is quite lovely, actually. I do enjoy that. I did like that book. Big fan of therapy, yeah. I will say I don't, like, I can't look back at my experience with therapy and be like, yes, I can definitely see where that helped me. But I also do notice when things happen, like, this is my usual reaction, this is how I need to improve my reaction, this is why I feel that way. Like, in the moment, it definitely helps, but looking back on it, you just kind of think, I've just been paying someone to listen to me talk for an hour. But because I've been doing it for so long, I do find that it kind of, I've learned a lot more about why I behave the way that I behave when things happen. And that can kind of prevent me from doing something toxic, maybe, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I do find that telling someone about my trauma is good. Someone that isn't my friend. Caroline's like, yes, I hear all about your trauma every day. But that's what friends are for. Oops. Come back. I'm at the stage of knowing I should start therapy and also knowing it won't happen for the foreseeable future. Yeah, especially since the cost of living is going up as well. It's really difficult because, I mean, my therapist very kindly has kept me on the same tariff, for as long as I've been a client. Because my income is quite low, but even still, I would say she's quite expensive for the amount that I see her. I see her every other week, and I pay £35, which is a big chunk if you are struggling to pay for your bills. It's just not something that's feasible. I certainly couldn't pay any more than 35, unfortunately. We've got more for Heartstopper and Cerulean Sea, even more notes for Heartstopper and Cerulean Sea, and then lessons in chemistry. Ooh, I've heard good things about this one. The cover makes me think it's a romance, but I don't think it is. Thank you, Carly. You will set Lily on them. The best part of therapy for me was realizing I don't have to compete with people without mental illness because they don't start at the same point as me. Oh, that is equity. We believe in equity as opposed to equality in this household. Yeah, that makes sense. We all start at different points. We all start our day at different points. We all start our day at different spoon levels, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'm glad that therapy helped. It's such a postcard lottery for availability and affordability. It's difficult because as someone who's self-employed, like I want to pay people what they're worth because that's what I expect in return. I expect people to pay me my worth. I provide a service and that's reflected in my prices. But at the same time with therapy, I'm just kind of like, ugh, it's a lot of money. For people who are already in a somewhat vulnerable state, I don't know. It's not an easy answer. Oh, that's a really difficult question. Personality. What star sign do you think I am? If you're not an Aries or a Pisces, then I have no idea. I don't really pay attention to the star signs aside from the ones that my friends all are, which are either Pisces or Aries. I think my mum is an Aquarius. No. My mum is a Capricorn. Maybe you're a Capricorn? Potentially? Well, then I have no idea. What? Tell us. A reminder for all that finding a good therapist can be hard. Absolutely. Took me ages to find one I clicked with and whose style worked for me. Yeah, absolutely. I was getting CBT for a while, but every time I talked about my experiences as a disabled woman, and I said, oh, this happened to me, insert case of discrimination, she was like, oh, I'm surprised to hear that still happens nowadays. I don't need to educate my therapist about discrimination. It doesn't help. Like, I don't want to spend the time when I'm paying them to help me, explaining to them the reality of being a disabled person. So I guess to some extent, you need to find someone who has experience with what you're going through. So yeah, I agree with this comment. There's some romance. It's an important part of the book, but it's a little bit of an unconventional romance, which I like because I'm not much of a romance reader. Well, that does sound okay then. I don't really know what the plot is. Could you elucidate us? Oh, well, there you go. I actually know nothing about Sagittariuses. What are the qualities of a Sagittarius? Illuminate us, Carly. I have some thoughts about the ridiculously high rates private therapists charge. Yeah, my therapist is great. She does provide a sliding scale, so that I don't pay as much. I think her regular rate is like £55. That's £1 an hour. A minute. Interesting. To be fair, my day rate as an access consultant is $350. So that would be 350 divided by 8. Calculator. 350 divided by 8. So mine is about £43 an hour. So it's so important to know that shopping around for a therapist that works for you is completely okay and important. Yes, absolutely. Also, shopping around for a therapist that does the kind of therapy that you need, because I am sort of thinking that maybe the therapy that I'm doing with my therapist at the moment may not be working for me right now, because I'm in a very different situation than I was when I started. It's difficult because she knows me really well, but I also feel like I potentially need someone that maybe makes more suggestions as opposed to just listening. I don't know. It's something I have to think about. But I don't think I'm going to be going anywhere with my therapist. I think I'll just stay with her for as long as I need, really. Optimistic, lovers of freedom, hilarious, fair-minded, honest, and intellectual. Well, I will say, that does describe me, so I should have known. It can be disheartening, though, and I know that can put people off, yeah. Especially because I think by the time some people get into therapy, they're looking for something quick to help them because work has piled on too much stress, or it's escalated very quickly, which tends to happen with stress. And anxiety, you get everything just kind of packs it on very quickly. And what may seem fine one month, the next month you're just like, I'm really struggling and I need help. So I know that shopping around for a therapist when you're at that, like, I need help now stage is really difficult. And I was definitely at that point when I first started mine. Your mum called. Oh, I had to clock in again. Okay, sorry. I just was like, what does that mean? Yes. I hope you had a nice chat with your mum. Also, I need your mug. The mug that you sent me, I need it. So if anyone goes to TK Maxx and sees that, oh, I see. That makes sense. Sorry. Brain needs to catch up. Therapy is definitely a hit and miss. I hated my last therapist. but I hated my last therapy, but it was too much. That's a shame. Yeah, it's difficult, and sometimes you won't really know that you don't like a therapist until you're like a month or so in. With my therapist, I had an introductory session with her, and it was free, which is great. But then it was only really after like a month or two that I was like, it just isn't working. And you feel bad because you sunk money into that person, and you kind of think, I should continue to give it a go. But if that person doesn't work for you, then it's best to just sort of say, like, actually, I was watching, what's it called? Wolf Like Me on Prime. I don't know if anyone else has seen it. And the it's really, I was quite impressed with it. The young girl in it who's, was she like 12 or 13, must be, she finally gets enough confidence to say to her therapist, I don't think that this is working. Is there someone else that you can recommend? Because I don't feel safe with you. I don't feel comfortable with you. And I was like, oh my God, a 13-year-old, that takes so much, like, awareness. Oh, it was just, yeah. If you haven't seen Wolf Like Me, I recommend it. Go back. It's about a woman called Elizabeth in the 1960s who's a scientist, just wants to be left alone to get on with her research, yeah, but keeps being thwarted by the misogynistic environment she works in. Well, that does sound interesting, actually. I cried when they announced that the members of BTS are going to do military service and won't be back. Oh, that is sad. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not sure if it's my brain or not. I didn't have a choice of therapist. She was the only one in the country at the time I was prescribed. Yeah, that's fair. That's quite difficult. Sorry, Kylie. Very funny and very sad and ten. Really lovely overall. Nice. Well, you've converted Oz, so you know that's clearly a good sign. And yes, we all hope that you enjoy it, Oz. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Good to know. Well, shall we do another sprint? How long are we thinking? I've come to the end of the comments, so that's perfectly timed. I think I'm going to stop reading Disability Visibility for now. And I might resume Stone Blind because it's so good. I do love me a Greek myth retelling. I really do. As long as it's not about the Trojan War. I just can't get on with all these Trojan War retellings. I just have no interest in the Trojan War. Sorry, not sorry. I read. Oh, excuse me. I read Silence of the Girls by Pat Barker, and I was like, there's so much Achilles in this. Considering it's supposed to be like a Greek myth retelling from the perspective of the women, there was just too much Achilles, and I didn't like it. And then I saw that she came out with Women of Troy, and I was like, maybe I should read that, but I haven't because I didn't like the first one, so it's a shame. I will say the only one of the Greek myth retellings of the Trojan War that I liked was Electra, which is up there on my favourite shelf. It's on that side. because the stuff about the Trojan War was quite a small portion of the book, so it's quite nice. Sprint, cool. Okay, so I'm going to do 45 unless anyone has any objections. Do you think they've clicked that Achilles has been fractured? Yeah. Oh, I love. Yes. I think potentially, yeah. I think that because I'm not sure if Silence of the Girls came out before Song of Achilles, but I expect it came out in a very similar time. So I think people sort of thought, Achilles, the story of Achilles makes people cry. So let's just hammer in Achilles. Which I just don't have that much interest in Achilles, honestly. Oh, well, there goes that theory. 45 minutes, nice. Okay, cool. Probably 45 minutes then. Yeah, maybe it does have something to do with it. Yeah, just not a big fan of Achilles, to be honest. I liked Song of Achilles. I liked the beginning, but the second half I just didn't click with. Josephine, yes. I completely agree. I definitely didn't like it as much as I liked Cersei. Cersei I found was much better. But like I say, I did enjoy the first half of it. Where they're kids and they're growing up together, I thought that was nice, but yeah, I didn't feel it at the end. Yeah, that's fair. It's not everyone's taste. Right, okay, so I think I will do 45 minutes. Yeah, I was just thinking I've liked one and not liked another, so 50-50, I guess. I much prefer Natalie Haynes, I think. Although I did like the way that Cersei was written. I need to reread Cersei. I've only read it once, so yeah. It's a beautiful one. I actually read it when I was working at the National Trust property, and someone else that I was working with had started to read it at the same time. And she was like, "Oh, is it good? Because does it pick up?" And I'm like, "I think it picks up." So I was reading it at work, and she was like, maybe I should give it another go." I was like, "Do it." So yeah, I did like Cersei. Like I say, I do want to reread it because I haven't read it since the first time I read it. But I did enjoy it when I read it. So there's that. Right, 45 minutes is a go. See you then. Hello, apologies, I was listening to the end of Blank Space because I finished a chapter and I had 2 minutes left and I thought, I'm gonna listen to Taylor Swift. Because apparently, I just listened to Taylor Swift now. Thanks, Shaw. Thanks, Ellen. I was cooking earlier and I was like dramatically slicing my sweet potatoes to the sound of Maroon, because Maroon is one of my favorites now. So, thanks for that, guys. Yes, Carly, so proud of you. You're smashing it. What did you think overall? Give me a potential rating if that's what you do. Yep. I sent a message to my friend Dan, who quite likes Taylor Swift as well, and I was like, so apparently am I a Swiftie now? And he was like, yeah, you are. It's okay. I still like you. I should get into BTS. I think I could get into BTS, I think I could get on the hype. 4.5. That's good. I'm impressed. Nice. Josephine, did you tell us what you were reading? I'm just scrolling through the comments. I can't remember what you're reading. Sorry. Yep. I blame Ellen and Shah. Unbeatable target. Your cat's name is Sydney? That's so cute. Okay, please send me pictures on Instagram or however you want to communicate, because I need pictures. Oh, you did say. Yes, I remember now. I remember now that you've said it. Yes, I remember. Sydney. So cute. Oh, I'm reading, I'm seeing all this stuff about cats, like people with their cats on their laps, and I'm like, Paula's not ever gonna do that, I don't think. Which is very sad, but it's sad for me. If she's happy, I'm happy, Oh, you definitely will. You'll finish in the next sprint, for sure. Absolutely. Oh no, Ellen, no. Ellen, please no. No. Yeah. Let's try it. That's fine. I'm happy to try it. I'm happy to try most things. My mum's calling me. Bear with. Sorry, my mum was calling me about voting in the US. I need to get on that, considering it's deadline's tomorrow. I've never failed to convert anyone. 100% record. I will say you were very strongly supported by Ellen, because I have spoken to you before about, making recommendations. But I think both you and Ellen combined can use your powers for good. Just gonna say that now. At least I hope you use your powers for good. But I'm not gonna shame you. If you want to use your powers for evil, you could do that too. Oh, so cute. Oh my goodness. My handle is it's in my description. My handle is always in my description. It's not a link, it's just the handle, because I can't be bothered to go onto my Instagram and find the link. So it's just the handle. So you search for the handle. Sid was never a lap cat until it got cold. Oh, baby. That's so cute. I won't be getting behind the BTS though. I've never listened to them. I haven't either. So I don't even know what BTS stands for. What does BTS stand for? She should really listen to Chicken Noodle Soup. Oh, is that the Chicken Noodle Soup song? I know this. Chicken Noodle Soup. Chicken Noodle Soup. I know about it through the Sorry Girls. I don't think that's the same Chicken Noodle Soup song. Guy's not a lap cat either. She's fine with sharing my space, sitting / lying next to each other, but she'll probably never be one to voluntarily jump on my lap. Yeah, that's fair. Paula, she will come and sit with me if I decide to sit next to the bed, my bed, with her bed next to me. Then she will come and sit with me. I don't know. I do feel like she's getting a bit more comfortable, but she just doesn't leave my bedroom, and she barely leaves under my bed, and I don't know if she's happy. I just want her to be happy, you guys. How do I make my child happy? I don't know. Yeah, that is true. It did take a while. Yeah, fair. I'm reading. I started reading some more of Stone Blind. Oh my god. And I was sitting there going, oh my god, because Hephaestus and Athena were in the same room, and Hephaestus was like, hey, so I spoke to Poseidon about you. And I was like, oh, it's coming. And Athena was like, okay. And he was like, do you not want to know what it was about? My food might be here. And she was like, not really. I do love the way that Athena's being portrayed in this book. And then, of course, the sexual assault happened, which created the first human Athenian man, which I did my dissertation on. And so I was like, I know what's coming. Literally coming. Because Hephaestus is a disgusting bird. So, that's fun. Bamtan Boy is also Bamtan Bulletproof Boy Scouts. Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know. My undergraduate? No, it was my master's dissertation, was on Erechtheus, who was the first Athenian man who came from the earth. Apotheosis, he was born from the earth. and he was born from the earth through Hephaestus Erecthioning onto Athena. So, and then she wiped away, and that was the first Athenian man. You know, I don't make this stuff up. This is Athenian history. It's not me being weird. Anyway, so when I saw that chapter come, I was like, "Ooh, I know what's going to happen," and that made me intrigued. I am liking Stone Blind. I feel very yeah, it's very intriguing. I don't know where it's going to go. I'm going to go get my food. Hi, sorry. Oh, you weren't quick enough, Shah. I'm so impressed with you, Carly. Like, seriously. You've done really well. Considering, I mean, you've almost read a book a day. Like, that's really impressive. Yes! Do this, please! Everyone post in their cats' voices. I like that idea. What do you think Daisy and Esty would sound like if they were humans? I need to know. The world needs to know, Shah. I think if Paula were a human, she'd sound like a Karen. But like not as bad as a Karen. Because she's a black cat, she has faced discrimination. So I think she'd be a little bit more inclusive. There you go. Oh, they would. That would be so cute. Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. The Disney version, the animated version, I think you mean. We also mean Lily because we are Lily inclusive here. Even though Lily is not a cat, we are very Lily inclusive in this chat. So, yeah. I want to know what Hobie sounds like. Ellen, is it Hobie or Hobby? I'm not quite sure how you pronounce Hobie's name. Also, Gaia. What does Gaia sound like? I feel like Gaia would be so wisdomous. Wisdomous? She'd be full of wisdom. What do you guys think? Paula, yeah, Paula would be a Karen, but she wouldn't be as bad. So, that's my 10 cents. My 2 cents is free. What am I doing tomorrow? I've got to vote tomorrow. My mum called me about the voting situation because I'm an American citizen, so I vote in the US as well. And because we're registered to vote in the US, my mum's like, you have to vote because otherwise they won't invite you to vote next year. And I'm like, okay. Even though it like expires tomorrow, I don't know what to do. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Everyone's really quiet. I can do another sprint if we like. Oh, hiccups. Everyone's really quiet. Lily would be the dumb blonde who is smart without knowing this one. Lily would be the main star of Legally Blonde, I think. Yeah. I vote in California, and I vote for a northern part of California, because I was asking my cousins who live in California as well, like, who do I vote? What do I vote for? And they're like, well, we live in LA, so like we can't help you because you're not registered in LA, you're registered in another county. So I'm like, oh no, help me. But I'll figure it out in the morning. Yeah, I voted in Northern California. So yeah. To clarify, I voted in Northern California because that's when my mother and I were living in the US. That's where we were registered. That's where her house was. So we were in that county. And even though we don't, even like for example, even though I don't have a driver's license in the US, I can still vote, which is very handy, which I like, and is how it should be. Diana is such a recluse, definite introvert. I'm thinking she'd be introvert person. Oh, Olivia Colman. Oh my god, I love that. That would be so cute. Oh, I love that. That's adorable. Olivia Colman's adorable. Guy is adorable. Sid would sound like a toddler who's overtired and wants what he wants right now, and any second that goes too late. Yeah, that sounds like a man. Sid would sound like a toddler. Yeah, I have a friend who has toddlers, and I'm just like, I'm afraid of you. If you don't get what you want in the next 5 seconds, you're gonna explode, and I don't want that to happen. Jack would be Gru. I'm sure he's playing World Domination, and Diego would be all the minions put together. I love that. So someone was, who was it who was asking for a name for their like stuffed animal, and I was like, oh, Pinoof. I was like, Pinoof is a cute name, and I was like, Pinoof, where did I hear that? And it turns out that's like a random word that the minions say is Pinoof. So I just hear Diego going, Pinoof. Hobie is either the sassiest, most majestic fluff ever. Yeah, true. Cuddliest baby. I literally cannot think of a pop culture reference that would encapsulate her voice. I also want to know how you pronounce Hobie. Please and thank you. Why would a driver's license be? Because if you are a resident, so basically if you're not a resident and you've never been a resident, you can only vote in the presidential elections. But if you have been a resident in the past, then you can vote in all the elections, I think. Because the US is crap. Josephine, I feel like you should know this. The US is crap. that explains it. But to be fair, if you don't have a driver's license, the US say, here's a code that you have to put in if you don't have a US driver's license. So, yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. Apparently. Hobie, okay. That's good to know. Good to know. How did you come up with the name Hobie? Or is Hobie like a massive hoe? Do tell. Paula, I really want to know how they decided to call her Paula because it just fits her perfectly. She's very like old school. Like she's very like old school conservative English. She's like my mom was like, "Oh, if like you put the food out, she'll eventually come up and eat the food. Like she won't starve." And I'm like, I don't know about that. I'm sure that Paula would starve herself just based on principle alone and also to be passively aggressive. I'm sure she would be passively aggressively starving because that's a Paula attitude. Like, I just think that's how she would work. I'll take that explanation. The US is crap. That's why they do what they do. Yes, absolutely. The US is just ridiculous. My cousin was like, "Oh, if this person wins the LA election, then we're all screwed." And I'm like, God, I don't know. I don't know what's happening on the ground in the US. I wish I did, but I don't. That's why I messaged my cousins because I was like, "Hey, maybe you could tell me what's going on the ground." Because the way that like the propositions are put through can be so misleading. I remember there was that one a couple of years ago about it was about Uber, but it didn't say that it was about Uber, and like it was about self-contracted employees and blah blah blah. And my cousins were like, "It's about Uber. Like it's clearly about Uber. They just don't want to say it." And we want people to have this like ethical employee kind of situation, whereas this proposition is against that ethical. I wish I could remember what it was about, but it was a couple of years ago. It was the same year that we had to vote against Trump. So I don't remember, but yes, I remember being like, how do we vote in these things? So, and there's some things that you just wouldn't know unless you're connected. Part of me is kind of like, oh, if the UK would do this, that'd be great, and it would, if the UK provided a full explanation of what everything meant. Like, remember when we all had to vote for or against proportional representation, and nobody knew what hardly anyone knew what I can't say it. Proportional representation meant. Like, unless you were clued in, and unless you were like watching the news all the time, you wouldn't really know what it meant, and you'd be swayed by Tories saying it's a bad thing. And I think if we all had these kind of like we get a leaflet in all these different languages in the US saying these are the people that are for it, these are the people that are against it, this is the party that's for or against it. I don't know. I think it would be quite interesting in the UK. But it would never happen because the UK doesn't want people to know what's going on. We know that. Gaia already had her name on my ex and I got her, and it fits us so perfectly. Plus, she responds to her name as well. Yeah, oh, that's really nice. Paula, she does respond to her name if I'm already sitting on the floor next to her, then she'll know it. It's not a midterm, it's just at least I'm pretty sure it's not a midterm. I should know this. I don't know. I have I voted in a midterm? I don't know if I've officially voted in a midterm. I voted for No, I voted for who was running it? Oh, Hillary Clinton. Wow. Um I voted for Hillary Clinton, and I voted for, at the same time, a lot of different propositions. I think they just occasionally come out with like a big, like when they're running a local election, they say like so and so's running for mayor, because I know in LA they're running for a new mayor. And then they have a bunch of other like propositions they're going to run for. So it's not quite midterms, but it's also not nothing, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense. I didn't actually name my ex, did. Oh, okay. There are these famous sailing comps in South Africa where people sail what's called Hobie cats. Oh, sailing comp. Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, sorry, Carly. It's all very confusing anyway. Yeah, exactly. Look at Brexit. Precisely. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that Esty does. Esty! Have I just summoned Esty? J-Hope's nickname is Hobie. Oh, there you go. Guy will sit in front of you with eyes closed, and you can say any name in the same tone of voice. Yet she will open her eyes and flick her ears until you say her name. Oh, that's so cute. I love cats. I love cats. I saw this video, you might have seen it on my Instagram, of this like black kitten just like waking up and then like putting its feet over its head, and then the owner pets it and it just kind of goes, ah! And it's a fully black cat, and I just want a black kitten because I want a baby Paula. God, it'd be so interesting to see what Paula was like as a baby. I just think it'd be so cool. Did she? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, that's fair. I'm probably going to do one more sprint. I've been chatting for way longer than I've actually been sprinting, so I will do another sprint because I've been chatting for way too long. And we can decide if we want to do another one or if we want to stop. So I will say this is the penultimate sprint. Maybe. What do we feel like? People, let me know. Oh, okay. Yeah. I hope you're feeling better. When we were on Shah sprints, I vaguely remember I said to you, "Are you feeling better?" I hope you are feeling better, because I know with India sprints you said you weren't feeling great for a while. So I hope that you're feeling a little bit better. At least. At least. Oh, that's so cute. Did you send me pictures on Instagram? Please tell me you have. I must know. Oh, you have. Yeah. Cat pic. Oh my god. Sydney. Sydney in a little box. Oh my goodness. Oh, Sydney's so cute. Okay. Good night, Shaw and Carly. I hope you sleep well. Night, bye. Sleep well. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I usually do go to bed this time of day. Yes, Molly can do more sprints. Nice. Okay, cool. Sandra. Nice. Oh. intrigued to see what you're going to finish next. It's until 10:30. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to keep going, that's probably how far I'll go to. I have no desperate need to go to bed. So, like I say, I work from home and I don't speak to people, so I want to chat with people. Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. You are quite a few hours ahead. Thanks for joining, Ellen, and we will talk about doing the Love That Journey for Me buddy read. Yeah. Oh, also, should probably talk about doing our North and South read along, watch along. I'm probably going to do that in the next coming couple weeks. So, yeah, let me know when's good for you. Two 30-minute sprints work for me, absolutely. Do you, Moni, how do you feel about that? Does that work for you? Oz, how do you feel about that? Anybody else that's around? Sandra, how do you feel about 2 30-minute sprints? Also with chatting in between, because I take a lot of time to talk in between. I swear I do more talking than not. So, what do we think? Yes, good night, Ellen. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Alright, okay, so we'll do 2 30-minute sprints, and then we'll do, so this will be the penultimate. I thought I had the, no I didn't, okay. Alright, so another 30 minutes. Let's go. Hello. How did we get on? I went and cuddled with Paula for a while. I was like, my cat's here. She needs cuddling. I think that's my job as her owner. So, there you go. Oh, I did read some of Stone Blind. Natalie Haynes. Stone Blind. I got to what point? 174. So that's pretty good, really. It is 370 pages long. So it's not too bad. How did everyone else do? Excuse me. Okay. This wine is gross, so I'm adding some peach. So we say goodbye to Ellen and Carly and Shah. Oh, Shah's here. Okay. Hello. You might not still be here, actually. You might have gone to sleep. Oh, no. That's really annoying. Sorry. That's really annoying. My mum broke her phone recently. She's like, how can I fix it? And I'm like, it's gonna cost you. So, not fun. Not fun. What kind of phone do you have? Well, this is true, really, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hello! Beth is back. Oh, and Shah is actually going, okay. Oh, well. Oh, I'm so glad you liked it. Oh, good. Yeah, when I watched the film, I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it since it came out. I would like to rewatch it because I like all the actresses in it. So, yeah. I don't want to start a new book tonight, but I'm reading Other Birds by Sarah Addison Ellen for Izzy Cat's Book Club. So I'm going to crack on with that. Nice. That sounds good. What is Other Birds about? Yes, same. Also, I completely understand that, Josephine. Like, oh, I'm gonna just chill in bed. Turns into an hour scrolling through Instagram. We love it. I have checked and it's available to buy. Is it not available on Netflix for free? Well, I mean, if you have Netflix, that is. Josephine, I also meant to read for the last 10 minutes and absolutely did not. Not even a little bit. Fair enough. Yes, I also agree. I think you need to watch it, especially since you've read the book. You've done the work. Do it. Do it. I swapped over to a travel humor book. No poop in the toilet. No, is it called No Poop in the Toilet, or is it just No in the Toilet? Makes sense. Don't people say it's all about the intentions? They do. It's very true. Intentions. I like your thoughts, Josephine. This is why we're friends. It does. To be fair, me sending you a message being like, hey, North and South watch along. So, just to let you know, we are going to be doing a North and South watch along. We're not quite sure. It's going to be in November, but I'm not quite sure how it's going to be spread out. It may be all in one day, or it may be like one on the Friday, 2 on the Saturday, 1 on the Sunday, because it's split into 4 parts. So if you have a preference, send me a message on Instagram and let me know, because I want many people to watch it with me and just appreciate the beauty. I was telling my therapist about it. I was like, oh, we all love this person. And I can't remember his name now because I suck. Guys, help me out. Who do we love? It's North. My brain is like, Eccleston. It's not Eccleston. It is Armitage. Richard Armitage. Jesus Christ. Yes, we all love Richard Armitage. So, if anybody, yeah. Becca's like, Richard, we all love Richard Armitage. So, if you also, noises. If you also like Richard Armitage or love Richard Armitage like we all do, then we're going to be doing a North and South watch along. Hopefully, it is going to be. It's either going to be spread out over Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or it's going to be all in one day. So, let me know which you prefer. Because I don't have a preference. But I want to do what's easiest for everybody, because I know that sitting there watching 4 episodes on one day may be a bit difficult for some. Or maybe we have a couple of days where we watch 1 or 2 episodes, and then one day we watch all of them, because I'd be more than happy to watch multiple times. I will take that on as a just a very conscientious booktuber. Like, I will sacrifice my time to watch multiple reruns of North and South, because I'm a good person. I will watch as much Richard Armitage as is humanly possible. So, yeah. At the moment, any dates really are good. At the moment, I have a perforated eardrum, so I can watch it this weekend, or I can watch it next weekend. The first weekend in December, I'm off anyway, but I'm busy, so we could do the 26th and 27th, which would lead into my week off, but I'm happy to do whatever. I'm so glad you agree, Beth. I'm so selfless. Like, hashtag blessed, hashtag good person. Yeah, I'm fine. It just means I have very limited oh, someone just texted me. It just means I've got like limited hearing. There was one week where I just couldn't get out of bed because I was in pain and I felt awful. But now that I know it's a perforated eardrum, I just sort of like, okay, it's there. It's healing. There's nothing I can do. So I just power through, as Rachel Green says. I am so glad that you all agree with me. And yes, Josephine, one cannot get enough of him. A double rewatch doesn't hurt anybody, including me. Like, if I have to watch north and south multiple times over that weekend. It's just the way of the world, and I'm certainly not complaining. I'm glad you'll agree. Yeah. So Josephine, you're in the group chat, so just send me dates of when you think it might work. I am looking at the end of November, possibly, although realistically, I could do the 12th or the 19th as well, because my eardrum is perforated and I'm not doing anything else, so we could do it whenever. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, let me know whether you guys would like me to have my microphone on, because I know that whenever India does her Patreon sprints, her Patreon wine and movie nights, she turns her microphone off. I'm assuming so she won't get copyright claims. Although I don't think, I'll have to have a look and see, because I don't see why, if people said they wanted to take part, I don't see why I can just send links and have it be like an unlisted video and I could keep my microphone on. I don't know. Also, let me know if you want it to be all in one go or spread out over the weekend, because I could very easily, and I think a lot of people could very easily do like Friday 1 episode, Saturday 2, Sunday 1, or we could just do it all in one go. Whatever you want to do. 26th and 27th will work for me. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thanks for that, Josephine. Sandra, what do you think? Beth, what do you think? Send me your details. Yeah. So I'm up to I'm up to page 174 of Stone Blind. So good. Natalie Haynes and Jennifer Saint, I would say, have very engaging writing styles where you just think, you know, there's nothing difficult about their reading, like about their writing. There's nothing hard to engage with. Everything is very, it's very easy to follow. But it's also very descriptive and very easy to see yourself there, you know. So yeah, and the humor. If you, like me, really enjoyed Pandora's Jar, you'll enjoy Stone Blind, because the humor in it is very similar to I mean, it's Natalie Haynes, it's her very humorous writing anyway. The humor is quite similar to Pandora's Jar. It's quite impressive that she can do like non-fiction and fiction and have a very similar sense of humor. So yeah, I do. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah, it will be in the evening either way, so we could start it at 6 on that day if that makes it easier. Can you send me a message reminding me that you're working until 5:30? Would 6 o'clock work for you, or we could do it at 7? Either way, just send me details if that works for you. Sorry. It is a period drama written. It's a book written by Elizabeth Gaskell. I don't know what period it's set in, but it deals a lot with basically it's about a woman who moves to the north from the south, and discovers unions, and she's struggling to adapt to life in the north, and she meets the head of a cotton plant or a cotton company. Was it cotton? I can't remember. Yeah, it's based on the book, and the two of them have a romance. And Richard Armitage plays the male love interest, which we love. But it's very the thing that I like about it is it's very political. You get a very interesting overview of early union politics, which is something that I find very interesting, and I want to know more anyway. And as someone who's incredibly political, I just find that a great setting for a romance, because politics is sexy. But yeah, that's the somewhat summary of it. Do feel free to join along for that. I very recently listened to Jekyll and Hyde. I feel not able to hear Richard Armitage's voice in my ears was an absolute treat. Amen. Amen, sister. Yeah, I it's so funny because I read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde when I was a teenager, and I was like, this is so good. And then I reread it when I was like, 29? It's like a couple of years ago, and I just didn't get it. But I think I would get it with Richard Armitage's voice in my ear. Yes, absolutely. Right? I didn't either. Like, there are so many like funny comments where I'm just like, oh, that's great. Like when I just read the bit with Athena and Hephaestus, and it shouldn't be funny because it's technically a sexual assault. But he's like, do you want to know what I spoke to Poseidon about? And she's like, not really. It's like, that's a mood, Athena. Because Athena, up until this point, was very, like, spoiled, very silly. And then you get to the point with Hephaestus and you're like, she's not being silly. She's uncomfortable for a reason, because this man is making her uncomfortable. This god is making her uncomfortable. And so when she's like, I don't really want to know this, you're like, yes, please do, Sandra. I can add you to the group chat if you want. So we've got a group chat, just to explain. We've got a group chat with people that want to read or reread Mansfield Park in December. And so we talk a little bit about our North and South interests, because we all love Mr. Armitage. Mr. Armitage. Yes, do let me know, because I think if you can let me know when you're least likely to be bothered by the husband, other people will also be in a similar boat, I think. We're talking about the 2004 BBC adaptation of Elizabeth. Very professional, that Josephine. Industrial romance-ish novel. I love the description. If period drama is a thing, it really is. It really is. It's on Apple TV, and I also have it on DVD because I found it from a charity shop, and I was like, that was a very accurate reenactment. I was like, post-industrial revolution. Yes, important to note. I heard someone describe North and South as Pride and Prejudice with mills. I mean, it kind of is like pride. It's like Pride and Prejudice with unions, which just like sold, like Pride and Prejudice with employee rights. Do we need to say any more? Like, that's amazing. Like, we need that. Yeah. The book is excellent. I still haven't read it, Sandra. I need to read it. I have it sitting on my shelf. It's just chilling. Yes, Oz is sold. We'd love to see it. Are you going to join in our group chat? I'll send you the link. She's so feisty. She's so feisty. She's so pretty. And he's so pretty. John Thornton is so whipped from the get-go. Yes, absolutely. He's like immediately enthralled. We also do this, which is important because animals. Shall I add you to the chat? Is that what we're thinking here, Sandra? As if anyone from Progress has to think about having a job. Imagine Elizabeth Bennet being like, God, my career just isn't lasting as long as it should. Like, can you imagine Elizabeth Bennet being like, if I had this job 20 years ago, I would be staying in it for much longer. Cackling. Because, of course, now, like, all that everyone ever says is, jobs don't last as long as they used to. This makes me smile. I have this classics DVD collection of period. Oh my God! Josephine, amen. You can pry North and South from my cold, dead hands. Amen. You have to tell us what else is in this classics DVD collection because we all need to know. Do we have to do a classics watch along? Because potentially we do. Oh my God. Like, I don't need this job, but I want it. Like, I don't want to give you the satisfaction of letting you know that I want this job. Or that I need this job. You'd just be like, I can imagine him just sitting there like, why do you want this job? I don't want this job. This job is below me. But I want money. Josephine. Okay, cool. I will add you to the group chat and we shall discuss. So, let me add Sandra. There we go. There you go. Sandra, you are added to the chat. Cool. Amen. I still can't believe that I found it in the charity shop. I'm just like, what? I also found, what was it? It was, I found the one that I didn't like. Oh, Wuthering Heights. I didn't really like Wuthering. No, it wasn't Wuthering. It was Jane Eyre. Because this comment made me think it was Jane Eyre. I don't really like Jane Eyre. Should I like Jane Eyre? There's there's a version of Jane Eyre that I like, and there's a version that I don't like, and I can't remember which one's which. I'm sorry. Jane Eyre. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's not the 2006 one. Is it the 2011 one? Yes, it's the 2011 one. That's the one that I like. With. Oh, I love it. It's with Michael Fassbender. I shouldn't love it, but I do love it. And with Jamie Bell. Jamie Bell's such a baby. Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Jane is the one where he's like blind, right? I'm the worst. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Isn't it the one where like she meets up with him at the end and he's blind? Is that right? I also agree with this. The woman who's in the one that I like, Mia Wasikowska, she was good, but oh, sorry, Beth. Sorry. I've had wine, so I'm it's not my fault. Yeah. Mia is great, but I also do like Ruth Wilson. I thought she was a great one. But I also love Michael Fassbender as the. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't love Jane Eyre as a story. I'm never gonna read it. So Toby Stephens, maybe it was that one. Toby Stephens. I can't remember. Oh, yes, he was very good in that, wasn't he? He was very good in that also. Yes, I agree. I wish I could remember which one I liked, but I can't. You're the one that said spoiler alert. Jeez. Well, okay, we'll go back up to the beginning. Okay. I've skipped a couple, sorry. Off the top of my head, I think the collection's got 70s adaptation of Jane. Oh, interesting. Maybe we've cast with Jessica and the Sally Lockhart. I've never heard anything about Sally Lockhart. I don't know who that is. Yeah. I do like Toby Stephens. I think the Toby Stephens version is the one that I sent to my mum. I guess I just don't like the plot of Jane Eyre. I feel like it's very A Little Life-esque, where she's been through so much shit, and then she meets a man, he also treats her like shit, and then I don't know. It didn't grip me as a story. When we talk about something about the film adaptations, awkward. Yeah, to be fair, it doesn't count. It's only 200 years old. I'll be frank, Jenna didn't live up to the hype for me. Same. I mean, I haven't read the book, but I've seen multiple adaptations, and I'm just like, I think I might be thinking of Emma. I think I'm thinking of something different, you know? I don't think I'm thinking of Jane Eyre. I think I'm thinking of Emma. Because I watched the new Emma and I was like, I don't like this. Anyway, have to have a think about it later. Not tonight. It's not for tonight's thoughts. I reread Jane Eyre recently and it reminded me how much I want to punch Rochester and St. John Rivers on the nose. Jane's a great girl. Yeah, Jane is, but she's just treated so badly. I have a very bubbly cushion on my sofa that's about 10 years old. Oh, what's the quote? I read it when I was 15, 16. It was potentially my first classic I loved. Oh, that's really good though. If you've got that, nostalgic connection. I have that with Pride and Prejudice, to be honest. Pride and Prejudice, I read when I was like 15, 16, and then like we watched the BBC adaptation so often, and then recently, certainly within the past 5 years, we went to Lime Park and we saw the place where they filmed the BBC adaptation, and I just was like, oh, this makes me so happy, and it really gave me that nostalgic feeling. I loved it. I actually didn't think the Sally Lockhart mysteries are classics. They're period dramas, but the books originally really? Oh my god. That's bizarre. What do we just to, keep going on about, films. Books even. What do we think about Philip Pullman? Controversial. Sally Lockhart. I know I've heard of Sally Lockhart. I just don't remember. I've not seen an adaptation that does book justice for me. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the book is generally better than the film, anyway. With the exception of Pride and Prejudice, the BBC adaptation, because the BBC adaptation is the best. If I lose subscribers, I'm okay with that, because the BBC adaptation with Colin Firth, not just because it's Colin Firth, is the best adaptation. The woman who plays Jane is perfect. Like, she just does it so well. And the woman who plays Mary's great, and the woman who plays Lydia's perfect, and the woman who plays Charlotte's amazing. Like, all the women in that film, in that series, are so good. I'm no bird and no net, and I'm no bird and no net ensnares me. Oh, that's so precious. I love that. Yes, I also love that. Yeah. What are your favorites in terms of Jane Austen? I think we've talked about this before, and I just can't remember. I'm sorry. We are gonna reread Mansfield Park. I remember really enjoying Mansfield Park. How do we get into this exact same conversation every single time I sprint? I don't know. This is where ours is like, bye. Yes, this is what I liked. Yeah, I agree. This is the main reason why I liked that one, is because every scene that's in the book is pretty much in the show. There's nothing aside from, as you say, the wet t-shirt scene. That isn't. Yeah, like they go through it chronologically as opposed to just, you know. They missed so much in the Keira Knightley version. Although I do like, what's his name as Darcy? He's alright as Darcy, to be fair. Oh, you're here. Okay. What is your favorite classic? Can you give us some insight into your favorite classics? We must know. Inquiring minds must know. Shall we do our final sprint? Because I've been chatting for so long. I love chatting with everybody. It makes me so happy. But maybe we should do a sprint. Is that why we're here? Potentially, I don't know. Favorite classics. Let's have a think. Aside from Jane Austen, favorite classics. Well, I recently learned that oh no. Okay. Looks like I'm going to tip all the books off the thing. The Virgin Suicides used to be my favorite classic. I didn't realize that this was a classic until recently. I don't know if I would describe it as a classic. What do we think? Do we think that The Virgin Suicides is a classic? It was done in the 90s, wasn't it? Yeah, 1993. It was published when I was 1. What do we think? Virgin Suicides. Is it classic? This used to be, like I said, this used to be my favorite. In terms of classics, I don't think I like any classics. Aside from Pride and Prejudice, I don't. Mansfield Park and Northanger Abbey, I don't really feel like I'm a big classics fan. Trying to think. Yeah, there's nothing that I really love. I really liked Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde when I was younger. Don't enjoy it as much now. Yeah, not sure. Scrolling, bear with. Persuasion, yeah, I've never read Persuasion. Yep, not seeing that. Oh, sorry, my alarm went off. Pride and Prejudice is definitely my top. Jane Austen, Persuasion, Northanger Abbey. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I don't love the whole plot of Sense and Sensibility. It just doesn't grip me. Northanger Abbey, yeah, yes. I need to reread Northanger Abbey. That can be our next one, you and me, Beth. Like, we're currently reading Stone Blind. So I think next we can do Northanger Abbey, and then Mansfield Park. Yes, exactly. I studied Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, so did I. Frankenstein. Yeah, I've got a copy of Frankenstein. I've read it. I think maybe I read the bad version. guess I didn't get what everyone got from it. But I'm gonna reread it because, like, I went and bought at a vintage fair. I got this lovely copy, which I will show you at some point, of Frankenstein. That I want to reread, and I've never read A Christmas Carol, but I think I should because The Muppets Christmas Carol is one of my favorite Christmas films. So there you go. Sandra, Rupert, yes, Daily Man that beats Richard. Oh, I'm gonna have to look him up. Rupert, what was it? Rupert what? Rupert Penry Jones. Rupert Pen. Oh, hello. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's very pretty. He's married. Just very rude. Oh, he's very pretty. I don't think I still think that Richard Armitage is better, personally. Come on, come back. Okay. But yes, tough competition. If we're talking classics, I really enjoyed the half set. Oh, I've not heard of this. What is? I didn't say it was. It was this list that someone who's a booktuber was going by. I think it was Grace. I think it was J.K. Reid, and she was like looking at the like most recent, classic books. I can't remember. It was a while ago, and the Virgin Suicides was on there. I mean, it's 27, 29 years. No, it's 21 years ago. Maybe my maths is terrible, but yeah. Sensibility was right down at the 1.2 until I reread it. Oh, that's good. Okay, maybe I should. Oh, go back. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was a modern classic. It was next to things like the Mysterious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime, which I would say is also a modern classic in my mind. French classic. Ooh, I've not read it. I think published before 1930. Oh, and then I call it a modern classic. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Contemporary. Yeah. Vanity Fair. Oh, I've not read Vanity Fair. That is a book, right? I'm pretty sure it's a book. Sandra, I need to read Dangerous Liaisons. I need to watch him in. Tell me what I need to watch him in. I feel like he was in something that I've seen. Movies and TVs and shows. Oh my god, he was in Persuasion. Of course he was. He was in Love, Sarah. That's where I've seen him. He was in Love, Sarah. I watched that recently and it was very cute. I just like it. And he was also in the Miss Fisher's film, which I didn't like, but he was in it. And that's the important thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've not read it in years, definitely. Yeah. Oh, I think I need to read this. I think I watched an adaptation of it and enjoyed it. How exactly will he fix my perforated eardrum? I need specifics there, Beth. He will repair my eardrum, will he? Yes. More so than Mr. Armitage. I can't explain how much he is Captain Wentworth. The brooding puts Darcy to shame. Oh shit. Okay. That's those are bold words, Beth. I respect you for the bold words. Oh, baby. I mean, you're only like 3 years younger than me, so it's not that bad. I don't really know how this kind of thing works. Like, I think it's just vague, classical stuff. This is what I want to read because this is my friend's favorite classic novel. I really want to read it. It sounds very up my street. Like, it has all the things that I would want to read. The only others I've got on my TBR are I have a what's her name? I've got Miss Marple. I've got a Miss Marple on my TBR. I've got 2 actually. I've got Halloween Agatha Christie. I've got Halloween Eve by Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. I've also got Death in the Clouds, which I wanna watch, listen to. No, I want to read. Jesus Christ. I do like a captain-y. I do like that. You can't give away the treatment for free, I think is what you're trying to say there, Beth. The treatment is not free. And you're just gonna have to put that in your hands. You're gonna have to investigate your own treatment. I mean, I'm used to that as a disabled person, used to investigating my own treatment. So there you go. That's so good. Dorian Gray is very good, although it's a long time. Yeah. Hey Sandra, want a buddy read? Because I've never read it. God, I haven't read Dorian Gray, and I have no idea how that's happened. We should, all 3 of us should read that. Yeah, I agree. Pollyanna, I remember the Pollyanna film. Oh my goodness. Is it a book? I didn't realize Pollyanna was a book. Oh, let's tell me the plot. That's amazing. Oh, Captain. Because of its size, I push it down the TBR list, but I might consider it as a project read for next time. Well, that sounds good. Oh, Middlemarch and Anna Karenina. Oh, ouch. That's painful. That's painful, Josephine. I would read Dorian Gray with you guys. Do we want to do that? I'd like to do that because I feel like I would enjoy it. I've also got what is it? The Woman in White? Is that what it's called? I've got that on my TV as well. Yes, Captain E sounds much more NHS approved. Same. I would give you a dose of Armitage. I would fully take a dosage of Armitage to, cure my depression. I love this. I love it. I love you guys. You're so much fun. Like, I don't really chat to many people during the week. Like, it's just me. So I find that I just miss talking to people. And so this Monday night sprints really just makes me feel like I'm chatting to people, I'm engaging, I'm learning. I'm learning a lot more about this Rupert person. So, I'm being educated. It's great. I love it. She's often hassling with her very stiff formal aunt, plays the glad game and brings joy to everyone, but then boom, bad thing happens. Isn't that just Jane Eyre? That sounds like Jane Eyre. I just gave up on Middlemarch this year. Wasn't worth the effort for me. Annika and I got happy to do when I was 20, but my baby brain wasn't ready. Yeah, I felt it. Fair enough. Up for a drawing, great. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd happily read it with someone else. The One in White, yeah, Wilkie Collins, this one. I read through quite a lot of them a few years ago. Well, yeah, if we want to do that next year, I'm totally down for that next year. I read Woman in White last Halloween. I didn't love it as much as I hoped. But the audiobook listened to I wonder who that was. I would very much like 3 doses of Mr. Armitage a day. I'm so fucking single. Like, Beth, you're sitting there married. How rude. I'm just like, yes, I would like daily doses of Richard Armitage, please. Straight in the vein, just, yes, please. Yay for chatting. Yeah. Okay, I'm having such a great time. I don't want to, stop talking, but I'm also maybe we should sprint. I don't know, hesitantly. I read Monte Cristo, so over my birthday month, I fully recommend slow read. Oh, I mean, I'm down for a slow read, to be honest. I'm trying to think of the last slow read. Slow read. I feel like Pandora by Susan Stokes Chapman was quite a slow read. As was Circus of Wonders by Elizabeth McNeil. Both quite slow reads, actually. I didn't dislike them, but I just felt quite can we progress onwards, please? That would be nice. You'll just look what? Sorry, I lost track. Okay. Shall we? Because my battery's gonna die. Shall we do another sprint? Is that what we're gonna do? My laptop is like, I'm dying. Plug me in. So yeah, I think we should do that. Oh, bye Oz. Thanks for chatting. I hope you haven't been put off by our constant anti a little life comments. Hopefully you're going to come back again. Thanks for joining. We'll say bye. So let's do our final sprint, which I don't want to say is our final sprint, but it is. Oh, not that one. but I really enjoy this. I don't want to say goodnight, but it probably is for the best. I need to plug in my laptop, so we're going to do another sprint, and that will be the last one. So, see you guys in 30 minutes. Hello, hello. How did we get on? I got up to page 190 of the Stone Blind. So good. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I love it. Oh, nice. Good for you. Can you remind me what you're reading? Sorry. Are you reading the one that I asked you? Did I ask you to remind me recently? And you're like, this is what I'm reading. I'm pretty sure I know what you're reading. You've said it. I've just finished it. Sorry, Josephine. That's okay. You did a great job. I'm sure you. I mean, you obviously progressed. So, yes. I was like, I know this. I know what Josephine's reading. She's told me before. I know it. It's that on the tip of my tongue. Yes. Invisible Mountain. I'm so sorry. To be fair, this evening I've had like 10 people join, which is my new record. Yay. So, if I can't remember, I'm gonna blame it on that, basically. Sandra, remind me. I think I should just go to bed. Sandra, remind me what it is that you're reading. And I mean, I know you're reading Other Birds, but like, what's the plot? I think this is just a sign. Like, we all were like, hey, 2 more sprints and we'll be done. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, 2 more sprints. I can barely. In fact, I can't remember what people are reading. So I think that's a sign I should go to bed. It's very tiring. But I'm so glad you're all sharing it with me. I feel very special. Oh. Nice. Good for you, Sandra. Well done. I don't think Beth is still around. Potentially. I don't know. Anyway, I am really getting into it. This book is so good. Like, if you've read Electra, if you've read Ariadne, if you've read Pandora's Jar, then you will like Stone Blind. It's very, the humor's great. It's very kind of like, occasionally there's something that one of the characters says and you go, oh, I like that. Yeah. And it's just, I don't know where it's gonna go, and I'm just intrigued to see, yeah, where it's gonna go, what's gonna happen. We're at the point where Medusa has turned into Medusa. So I'm very intrigued to see where that's gonna go. I'm interested to see, yeah, like, what's gonna happen with Danae, what's gonna happen with Perseus. Like we know what's going to happen with Perseus, but the way that Natalie Haynes tells it, it's like it is like a brand new story, and you don't really know how it's gonna happen. Like, you know what's gonna happen, but you don't really know how it'll get there. And I just think it's great. I love it. I love classical interpretations of Greek myth. Yay! Um, yes, I think we're all ready for sleep. We're gonna go to sleep pretty soon. It's a story called Zoe, who moved to the island where her mother used to live during the summer before going to uni. I think it's a bit magical. Oh, that does sound good. I might have to read that. Yeah. Oh, I'm back. And someone in her apartment complex has oh, we like a thriller, basically. Like anything that's a bit of a thriller, then yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sounds that sounds really good. um, oh, I was getting ready forgot to come back in time. Well, you did. To be fair, you did. I'm still here, so you did come back in time. Good job, Beth. Yeah, so like Beth, just so you know, I got to the point. I got to the point where I lost it a little bit in the what was it? The Hesperides section. Yeah, I got a little bit lost in that, but yeah, it's still good, and I'm intrigued to see where it's gonna go. So that's the important thing. I'm 96 pages and not sure it's going. Yeah, I mean a good position to be in, right? Where you're like, I don't know where it's going. That's fun. Yeah, yes, that's what I think. Um, okay, so I'm gonna call it time of death 22:54. I mean, we can keep going for like 5 minutes just to like get me to the 11 o'clock timeline, but yeah. I love the inspiration. Yeah, passive. That would then break it getting bored of him. Yeah, absolutely. That I felt that was the big thing, really, wasn't it? I'm gonna go to bed. I've had such a nice evening. Everything's been so much fun. I've been chatting for almost 6 hours. 6 hours. I mean, it kind of fits. Like, time of death. This is what I'm calling it. Like, yeah, but also not. Um, yeah. So, part of me wants to go for like the next 6 minutes and be like, get to the 6 hour mark. So currently we're at 5 hours, 54 minutes, 55 minutes. So probably like, I kind of want to get to 6 hours. But yeah, so we're gonna call it there. Thank you so much for joining me, everyone. For all the people that stayed, Beth, Josephine, Sandra, thank you so much. I'm like super impressed that you got this far. I'm super impressed that you got to the final boss. So yeah, thank you so much. And I mean, this is gonna be. I mean, this is gonna be my regular weekly sprint. This is gonna be on Monday. unless anyone has any major problems with Monday, in which case I can change it. But yeah, Mondays are going to be probably my main sprint times. Same time, same place. Because Monday night is just a good time for me. Like, I feel like Monday night is very like I can sit and read for a few hours and then be like, right, I've done it. I've read for the week. Like, I've actually done something productive, which on Mondays I never feel. I never feel like I'm doing anything productive on a Monday. I don't know about you guys, but Monday is always something. It's always a day where I feel like, oh, I'm just not productive, and I just feel sluggish. Whereas if I'm sprinting with friends, I feel good. I feel like I've made that kind of initial step, you know? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Oh, Beth, yes, exactly. It's nice to do something on a Monday. If we can. You know, obviously it's not possible for every Monday, but yeah, it'd be great to kind of do that every so often. I may occasionally do a Friday night, but yeah. Thank you so much for joining, Josephine. Thank you so much, Sandra. Like, oh, you guys are great. I love you guys. You're so great. No, but you are fab, and thank you so much for sticking around. You guys had the staying power, yes, which I would have had, but alcohol helps. It is. It's nice to have that kind of initial setup for the week in my mind. If I'm not working an evening shift, I'll definitely join future Mondays. Yay! Send me a message if you can't do a Monday, then send me a message and we can shift it around. Yeah. I tend to join later Mondays after having gone to the gym, but then I really enjoy. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh, good. And maybe you will inspire me to get to the gym. Maybe. Yes, we have the group chat between sprints. So Sandra, you've been added to the group chat. Josephine's there and Beth is there anyway, so I've got you all on the group chat, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much. You guys have been absolutely fantastic this evening. You guys have been a great audience. No, but thank you so much for joining and spending your time with me. Oh, we've got 30 seconds before we get to the 6 the 6 hour mark. I feel like I should just like chill for a bit. Oh, good, Sandra. I'm glad to hear it. And I just hope to see you in the future. Really. Good night, both of you. It's done now, so we're gonna. That was so close. But yeah, it's done now. So thank you. I appreciate that. I may have just like stayed around until 11, which will get me through to the 6 hour mark. Thank you so much. I will be here again on Monday night next week. Because I love my Monday night sprints. You guys are great. And yeah. Hopefully see you at the end of the month for our North and South watch along. But if not, I will see you next week. So yeah. Bye.